Yep, and we are back online. Sorry for that. Our router just died, and I'm not sure when. So you probably didn't saw the interview with the Łukasz winner. So I will quickly summarize what he said. Um, he felt very confident facing Uzuri. The Uzuri disruption is just not working for Islander, and the life total that he accumulate during this match, like he feel like nothing could stop him. In that moment, I just check if we are still online. Yeah, okay, we are online. Cool. If someone can write me again on the chat if the voice is at least working. Maybe not the best quality, but if you can hear me, that would be great. So right now we are waiting for the draft to happen. We still have few minutes in the current round. I hope it will not be delayed. I don't think we had any deck check in this round. Waiting for the draft to happen. We unfortunately cannot stream the draft itself, but we'll be see the games from the table 1 when it will happen. So Monarch draft, 3 rounds of draft, then we will have 1 hour break and come back for the last 3 rounds of draft. In the meantime, after first draft, there is Super Armory happening here. So if someone dropped and see he's like, I don't know, 2-4, then probably people will move to the for the draft. Okay, I see some messages. Let's check if sounds okay. Sprawdź. Yeah, that's all. I have one more pack for pack 1, pick 1. Yeah, because you probably didn't saw the pack before that we did with the Łukasz. So maybe I will recreate this experience for you all. Yeah, that's our pack. So I will quickly do that one. I will change the camera for the bigger one. Maybe I will move it just a little farther to the back. Yay! Okay, we need to live with that. This is how we're rolling right now. Yeah, perfecto. I see that we dropped the viewership because of that mistake, but yeah, I hope people will find this transmission because we are streaming on the different link right now. But it is what is it. I cannot merge the links back, so sorry for that. So again, why this camera is like, now better. We'll do pack 1, pick 1. You can later vote on the chat, and I will tell you what I and Łukasz pick. Okay, I can try going louder, but if I go louder, then people are telling me that it's too loud and it's over pitching. Okay, I hope it's better now. So doing pack 1, pick 1. Graveling Growl, blue. Minnowism, yellow. Herald of Triumph red, Memorial blue, Binding Beam yellow, Spew Shadow red, Herald of Protection red.
Do what you have to do.
Yes, sir, yes. Empty pack. And unlimited, if that's what you're checking.
Yeah.
I'm not rich enough to do first edition. Blue Warmongers. Red Express Lightning. Blue Rifted Torment. Yellow Valiant Trust. Ironhide for our equipment slot. Seeds red. Hungering blue. And the last one, Herald of Tenacity yellow. So as we can see, it's not very excited pack. We don't have mythics this time. We don't have, to be honest, any bombs that will force us to any hero. But we have kinda, again, like in the last pack, mediocre Prism pack, because we have three heralds. So we have small Prism package, but if we choose one of the heralds, probably red one, then we're passing down the two heralds, and someone will probably think that Prism is open. So that's the possibility. We have red seeds. That's good card, but you need to be sure that chain will be open. And to be honest, that's all what we have in this pack. Our Levia cards are only blue, and blue Levia cards, like, how to say it kindly, they are not good cards, because there are not poppers, and they are not deactivating blood depth on Levia hero. So they're just for pitching, and you can pitch yellow and it's the same. So we're not taking them for sure. On generic sides, we have that Warmongers and Mina, and they are both good cards, but like, we don't want to force them. Like, yeah, sure, we can take them. There is nothing bad to have them in your deck, but they're not progressing your gameplay. And yeah, like for me, picking one of the heralds, probably just protection, because we want that spectral shield to turn into weapon next. Okay, I hear the judge is saying something in the next room, so we're going to be right back, and if anything happens, we'll be back soon. Hello again, so we are back here. Players just started doing drafting. Judges told them how the process will look like. So we are in about, have like half an hour, probably maybe a little more, before draft concludes, and we'll be able to watch pod number one. I think we'll have all feature matches from one pod to see how the story of the pods go. So I have list how meta looks like in our on our national championship. I will post the graphic soon, but right now maybe I will just dictate the numbers. So we have 19 Lexis most played decked right now. We have 14 Bravo second most, 12 Islander, 9 Dromai, 6 Katsu, 5 Dash, 5 Levaya, 4 Dorinthia. Oh, that's a surprise for me, to be honest. 4 Phi, 3 Vincent, 3 Briars, 2 Viserys, 2 Canos, and from what I know, 1 Cano is 3-0. So if he will go okay in the draft, then maybe we will see him tomorrow when we will go back to CC. And 1 Athalia, 1 Reiner, 1 Uzuri, 1 Prism, Awaken of Soul, my favorite hero right now. Unfortunately, I cannot break her. And 1 Sir Bolton, Breaker of Dawn, who is 2-1 right now. I think you can hear the judges. They will be calling the draft order. Yeah, so now that's the update. I will work with the graphic to post it online. Yeah, and that's all. We will see each other when the draft concludes. Hi guys and girls, quick update. Right now, oh, let me change the screen. Right now the drafting portion ended, so all 3 packs were opened on each pot, and every pack was drafted. And right now, players creating their deck lists for their opponents from different pots. So that will take around 10 to 15 minutes. 15 is the max, that's what judge told me. And then they will have half an hour to create decks, and we'll start the feature matches again. So now, right now we are 1:30, so around 2 p.m. we should start our feature measures. I'll write it on the chat also. Should start games should start around okay, I put it on chat. I hope if someone read it, then he will come back. So I'm hopping off again, drink something, eat, caffeinate myself, and we'll be ready to comment Monarch draft, first edition drafts matches later. I'm very interested how players decide if there is any difference between unlimited and first edition. We know the pack structure is a little different, but it will be interesting conversation after round 4 to ask players how they feel about it. We still have 1 pack for our pack 1 pick 1, and probably we'll do it in between some rounds. Maybe I will find more packs to talk about it. Okay, that's all from me for now. We'll see each other in half an hour, I think. That will be the good time. Maybe before first match I will take some judges and make quick chat with them. That could be interesting. Okay, so see you later, alligator. We are going back to this screen with our champions used. Yeah, see you. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I have special guest with me, our lovely head judge in our national championship in Poland, and we will talk a little before while the players are creating their draft decks. So my question to you: we are now in the Monarch draft. What you think will be the most common or like most difficult judge call that is awaiting us today?
So I think the interactions with Prism are the most difficult because of the spectra and phantasm. So that's an issue for some players.
So the fact that attack is not resolving completely if we are targeting spectra.
Sometimes this confuses players how it works exactly with the rules.
And like in private night, do you think the spectra was a mistake, like many players are saying?
I think it's interesting in interaction, and I don't think it was a mistake. It was good mechanic to work around, I think.
Yeah, but like you're really getting like some win percentage when you know the rules and you understand how to use that phantasm and spectra to your advantage, right? Like
yes, but at this level of play, I expect every player to know how to interact with spectra. Especially at this point, we are like a year, 2 years after Monarch release original. So I'm hoping that every player refresh their rules before coming here.
yes, but also James White told us that most player join FAB family after Monarch, so maybe not everybody had the chance to play Prism, etc.
Yes, but we had the Duskly Dawn release, and there were a lot of pre-releases in draft, at least in Poland. And I expect everyone at least played one draft before coming to nationals. That's my expectation.
Well, yeah, we could hope so. Like the level of play will be high and people prepare themselves. Okay, do you have like in the Monarch draft? What hero would you pick if you could choose any?
So I started playing with Monarch first, and my go-to hero at that point in time was Prism. Recently, I tried to play Chain and Levia, and so now it's different. I think even split pod is the most common one.
So you don't think the Prism was overdrafted today?
I don't think
because
so.
That was the issue in the past, right?
Yes, in the past the Prism was to go to hero. I think now lots of people know how to play Bolton, how to play Levia successfully. So
Okay.
I'm expecting even split in every pod. Obviously, there will be some pods with like 3 chains or 4 prisms, but we'll soon see. We are after the drafting phase. We'll soon get the deck list, so we'll do the meta breakdown for you as soon as possible.
Okay, so let's hope it will not be like 8 prism in the pod and everything will be
8 for sure not. I'm hoping we can see 4. That would be interesting pod, but I don't think so.
Okay, so thank you for the chat, and we'll go back to the games soon, I think.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
See
you.
you around.
Okay, and we are back with the draft games right now. We have our players at the table. Let me edit rounds. Round 4 and avatar. Okay, let's disable that one for 1 second. On the bottom we have Bolton, piloted by Piotr Krzempek. Both players should be 3-0 because we took them from pod 1. Piotr Krzempek versus... Okay, sorry on advance because I will butcher this name and surname. Daniar Satwakasov. Okay, I will delete the... or do something like up. Oh. Yay. On the left we have Piotr on young Bolton. Versus young Chain. Okay, and that is our setup for game 1 from draft 1. Hero of the Light, Bolton, versus Hero of the Shadow, Chain. So probably a lot of banishing soul shackles and trying to go as wide as possible and probably as combo-y as possible. From, of course, Chain side, versus Bolton that will try to do some attack tricks to get that sweet go against and to charge his soul. From equipment side on Bolton we see the Halo that will be able to draw a card and put the card into the salt, plus Galanti Gold. And from Chain we see armor that is able to block 1 and give you 1 resource if you do attack and non-attack action. So probably in that big combo turn he will use that resource and before use the 1 block to maintain the tempo of the game. Player starts. I see Bolton player is going first, thinking about it, if he should start attacking and try to fatigue Chain or maybe play a little defensively, because the biggest weakness of the Chain in my opinion is that if you're soul shackling like crazy, your deck is getting thin and thinner every turn and it's extremely easy to get fatigue. Okay, we see the Bolton attack with card charge to his soul. That will be important for future go against. Okay, we see. Result table will be posted, I'm pretty sure, after draft and after round 9. So I should have 2 tables. Yeah, and that's all about that information, I think. Okay, we see Crackling with that one Arcane. So Arcane of course hits because Bolton have 0 AB, so probably all arcane damage will hit its marks. And we see the free go again because of shackle. And second card, soul ripping, 7 damage to the Bolton player, and if I'm correct, on hit he will banish the card from his soul, so that a charge will be from turn earlier will be negated. Oh, pretty big turn from a chain player. Everything connected, 20 to 9. Bottom player want to put a want to do big turn. He put 3 cards in his souls, buffing his attack to 6. Again 6 with potential go again in the reaction step. So waiting for the defense on chain. But Bolton have no cards in hands but 2 resources left. So in theory it could be hatchet. And if everything connect, they will be equal in the life. Like, that's how the blitz and how draft matches are going. Sometimes they are long as long as CC matches, and sometimes it's over in like just 2 turns because heroes have only 20 HP and you cannot use HP as a resource as much as you can do that in Classic Constructed. So we see the reaction from Bolton, pumping the spell, giving go again, 1 damage passed, and not doing the first hatchet for 5. Chain already used his 2 cards in hand, so have only 2 more. He will banish 1 card from his top, so maybe he hope for good banish. Okay, I think both card hits. Yes, we see the correction in the life. It's 9 to 8. So both players are like very near their end game, and it's only like 1 round. Okay, Seeds of Agony played from chain with Soul Shackle, so have go again. For go again going to Bolton face. I think he took it because the life was noted on the in his notebook. So I'm pretty sure it's 8 to 4. And the question is, will Chain be able to threaten the little? Because Bolton is for sure looking like he want to keep his hand and attack with it on his turn. Oh, okay, so we are blocking. So that that 1 life was from Arcane. And full hand to block, tempo kept by chain player. So no arsenal, just drawing at the end. Both players have full hand. We have shackle triggers, banishing 2 cards. And that Chain player preparing his turn, his attack to Sir Bolton. But both players have 3-0. They really want to end this draft on 6-0 because that's giving you a briefing room during the second draft. You know, then you can make mistake. You can even lose whole draft and still be able to reach top 8 on day 2 if you will not make mistakes next day. Okay, so we have shackle, chain, and attack. For only 2. Good attacks are pitched. There's a chance that Chain is preparing his pitch stack because he know he will go full defense now and will need to spend the cards as a blocking value because he have no room to lose his life. Or maybe he just want to do 7 round turns in a row when he will just ping for 1 arcane and that's all. But he went for the shackle, so probably at minimum we'll see the Galaxy Black attack here. But that still will not be the lethal. And Yin Yang for 4 without go again. If Bolton will use... Okay, Bolton using his armor to cover that breakpoint. We are buffing our attack and attacking with the hatchet for 5. One resource left, so Bolton can banish card from his soul, give the hatchet go again, and attack once again for 4, and that will be the lethal. Of course, if Chain will take everything to face, but it doesn't look like that. And quick reading on a card if checking everything is alright. And now players are taking a longer time to rethink their strategy. The first round, the first turns when they both were full HP, it was easy, just use my whole hand, duel as much damage as possible, try to swing tempo to your favor. But right now, when one wrong block can cost you a game, now that's the time when you need to think for a few seconds and be sure that you are doing the correct decision. Okay, so we are using the armor for that 1 point of protection and going for the second attack for 3. A lot of damage leaked. Okay, we see the one blood depth card for sure, banished that way. If I'm pretty sure it's getting go again if their arcane damage was dealt, or getting plus to attack if the arcane damage was dealt. The question is Chain have the arcane damage in his hand? Does he have any options to do that precious arcane damage that will enable his punish zone right now? for sure he cannot let Bolton keep his full hand. We see there is minnowism, so probably I think I see blue one. So it can be used as resource or as upgrade to your next attack. So very versatile card. Semi-banned right now in CC because of ban of Belittle. But in modern draft of course, both Belittle and Minnowism are legal and highly seeked by all players, all jobs. Okay, we don't see the chain, so it just row free, a free go again. Blocked by one card. So will we now see the chain and try to do something from the punish zone? Daniel taking his time to think about it. Like, this is the moment when one wrong decision can cost you a game, and there is no worse feeling than like knowing that you could win, you could take that victory with you, but you screw your sequencing of your turn and that costs you a game. So that's only natural that player in moments like that taking a little longer to think, okay, we see the chain activation, next attack action will have +1, so we'll have go again. So we're attacking with the sword Galaxy Black only for 1 because no cards left banish zone this turn, but if it hits, it will make 1 arcane damage. So that's attack for 2, and that arcane damage will enable that banish zone of chain. So now Bolton player need to think, do I want to spend my whole 1 card that's blocking for free only just to block that 1 damage? Is it worth it? Or maybe just take it, let him attack from the banish? Okay, blocked by blocked with the hat, and now attack for little for 6. And Bolton player decided, okay, that's the end of your turn, I will take 3 and try to kill you in my turn. You have only 4 HP, maybe I can do that. So Minnowism with the attack for 6, also threatening little. Chain player took 1 blood depth damage, so he cannot block with just 1 card, he need to use 2, because the armor was spent earlier. There is no going around that. He need to use 2 cards and pray for the good banishes for the shackles. The question is, do he have did he draw the arcane damage now? Does he enable his banish zone or still not? Because spending 2 cards and then doing nothing or just attacking with the Galaxy Black is not your game plan. You need to do arcane, you need to go with go again, you need to take something from banish zone to clear your blood depth. Because in the worst case, if you banish now, if you just defend, banish 4 blood depth cards and don't take them out, you will be dead. You will be dead to your own cards. Okay, so block for 5, 1 leaked. We know there is 1 card with blood depth. Minnowism, generic, seeds, and minnows. Okay, so we have seeds that we can play for 0. Okay, so playing seeds, we're doing chain stuff. Yep, and that's little. So chain player 1. Okay, I will try to take him for the quick interview, ask him how he felt about this matchup. And yeah, so see you all soon. Okay, so we are back with our lovely winner of the round
Hello.
4. Hello. So how are you feeling being 4-0 right now?
Well, still a long round ahead of me, but I feel pretty optimistic. The draft, like everyone is talking about how draft is a bit random in a way. It's you don't know how many people will choose the hero you choose, but we had a really balanced spot. We had 2 of each hero. So
Okay, so perfect split in
yes,
Fury.
yes.
Okay, and did you feel it's different when you're drafting first edition than unlimited? Or did you train only first edition and...
To be honest, I didn't notice. Yeah, so well, I didn't notice any
Okay.
difference. But we were testing with unlimited, but I didn't notice.
Okay,
the
because
difference.
some people have issues that maybe the pack distribution will be different. But for
Yeah,
you,
I
it
heard
was...
about it. Yeah.
Okay. And why you choose chain? Did you force it from pack 1 pick 1 or...
I bit first, and the key point for me was I passed Vaccine Malice Blue on the first pick. Like I opened it, but I took Invert Existence.
Okay.
and it turned me back on pick
Okay,
9.
so
So
no one took
yeah,
chain.
so I was sure that maybe there is one more chain, but
Yeah, okay, yeah, that was that clearly
Yes,
signal for you. And are you not afraid of being fatigued by chain? Because I think that's the general way how the games are
yes,
going.
but that's why actually I was afraid of Bolton, because with Bolton you don't really know what to expect. Like some Boltons will try to fatigue you, some Boltons will try to aggro. Like now we had like the turn with the Vanguard.
First turn was crazy. Like both lose 12 lives. Sorry, in the
Yes.
first round. Okay, maybe they will finish by turn 3. I don't know.
That's what happened. I mean, but I was really lucky that I draw the lunar type blunderer, so he had one less card in the soul.
And that sits at the end that like finished.
Yes.
Because
I knew that I had one more source of arcane, that Rift Torment, I believe, and Seeds of Agony. So I was hoping to draw one of these cards, and I knew that I would win.
Were you pitch stacking the card?
No, it's not. It's not pitch stack.
Yeah, but you started to pitch stack, or you knew you will finish this game before
after
pitch stack?
a bit. I was keeping in mind that I had go again plus Rifted Torment, like the source of arcane damage, plus I was stacking those 4 go again when you deal arcane damage.
Okay, so last question: is Bolton the less? Okay, what hero you want to find in the next round?
Not Bolton.
Not Bolton.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm afraid to play.
Okay, so Bolton is the lowest on your want list.
Yeah. I think I feel quite comfortable playing into Prism. I have 4 breakers. If I won't banish them, it would be really a good card to steal tempo.
Okay, so thank you for the interview.
Yeah.
Good luck in your future matches. Okay, I see the question. Yes, the CC games were streamed, and they're on the channel right now, on the same channel that this stream. Oh, maybe I will change the camera. The CC were stream, it's on the channel, but we split the streams by accident. But it's saved right now, so you can watch them. Yeah, and that was all. We'll see you in the next round. Thank you. And again, we are back for the round 5 of our main event. We have Prism Mirror. Both players are 4-0. On the bottom we have Łukasz. I was asked to put the low in the middle. Mirek, that is 4-0. And on up we have Mateusz Mazur, also 4-0. Okay. Prism versus... Oh, not that Prism. That would be insane to play CC Prism here. Young Prism. Yeah, and let's start the show. Both Prism player 4-0. Let's check what equipment they will show us. We see the Halo on Łukasz's side for sure, and I see something more there. That's definitely not only one equipment slot. And on Mateusz's side we see two cards put there, so probably, yeah, there will be some legs and hands. Okay, so Dreamweavers, Halo, and just armor. I still have fans for both guys. Like, unfortunately, it's very hard to have draw here, so probably just one will win this match. Waiting to see what Mateusz have as equipment, because it's still covered. I think the Dreamweavers will not do the trick this matchup, because probably both players don't have a lot of poppers. I checked as we have interviewed before, we have even split, so there's only 2 Prism in that pot, so I assume this Prism have insane power level, and let's check out which one will. Okay, first hands are drawn. And let's see some action. Let's check who will start. Slide Hero Showdown. I think by the look at their hands, it is Mateusz who opted to go first. Using the boots to have the extra action point from the beginning, so probably will put like 2 auras turn 0, lose like that, or maybe 2 attacks, herald attacks, and that will put for sure some damage, because it's very hard to block that beast if you don't have poppers. So yeah, we for sure see Wartune, that's blue one, so going for 5. Yep, 5 Wartune with Pseudo go again, because priests have 2 action points. If it hits, it will go to the soul, but of course it was blocked. We see the second card. Okay, so attack just for free. I think he's trying to catch his opponent with the hands without any blocks, and maybe that's his plan right now. So Leo is thinking about his blocks. Okay, so there is going for Halo. He will put the card in his soul. It's Protection Herald. He'll draw a card and I need to check if Prism is on instant or is it action. I have no idea. I probably think it's instant. Prism. Yep, on instant for 2, creating the spectral shield to have weapon for his turn 1. So from turn 1 we'll start using that aura hammer for go again for 3 resources. So a lot better than the guardian weapons that we're having right now in CC. Question is, did he draw blues? Because you need a lot of blues to use your auras. Perfect turns will look like attack with the aura for go again, plus maybe some herald. Use the big attack for 7, use as offensive, not defensive. So he opted to do that, and okay, I see the red and blue was speech, so probably that was the maximum damage he was able to do, but he have still one more card in hand. Okay, damage is dealt. It's 19 to 16. Is it Phantasmaclasm? Is it attack for 9? Yep, probably is. And it took whole hand because that Prism is fighting to keep her spectral shield alive, to be able to oh sorry, he's able to look at hand, then attack, but he was able to like took pauper or something similar. Sorry, my bad. I didn't play as many monarch drafts as I would love to. Still nearly full hand used to cover that attack. I will just see the lonely Herald of Protection going for 7 because I'm pretty sure it's the red one. Yep. So 7 damage on hit, go to soul and create the next spectral shield. When Leo will have 2 spectrals, he'll be able to do a switch from heralds maybe to attacking with his aura go against and to a massive amount of damage in 1 turn. Of course, if he will be able to keep that spectrals alive. Okay, and that's covered up. Mateusz opted also to put his whole hand and defend to negate that extra spectral. You know the value of it and that it can run away that his opponent will be able to run away with the game. Yep, Mateusz probably did Arsenal pass, so we see attack with go again, 5 go again if I'm not mistaken, from Leo's side, with the Phantasm of course, so there's possibility to pop it, but what chance are that Mateusz have any poppers in his deck? Yep, 5 go again. And yeah, put second aura on instant with the Spectra keyword, so when Mateusz will target for attack it will pop automatically, but it probably will just end his turn because he will not be able to resolve the chain correct to the end, and go again will not be granted. Not looking good for Leo opponent. He have 8 HP less than Leo, and the tempo is definitely not in his favor. He need to do something to destroy that spectral shield, like to force use of whole hand from Leo's side and then attack. That's second aura. Okay, we see the first spectral shield on Mateusz's side, and now probably it will just attack. But what's the target? Yeah, probably just Leo face. So he's trying to clear that spectral, and maybe later we'll just do one small attack for the second aura that he can target. Leo is taking his time to think how much he value that spectral, maybe what card he can put defense. We see at least one aura that he have already on the field, but maybe he have more in the deck, and maybe have more and is not able to block because of that. So, as we know, all instant yellow Prism auras are non-blockers, but you can play them at the opponent turn and catch him that way. If I heard correctly, both players asked the judge to clarify something, so we'll probably have a small delay right now. I see Dreamweavers were took from the field, so probably questions about that. So when judge is asking, is resolving the issues, of course some time will be added to their clock if it took too long. But draft games are pretty fast, so I don't think we'll go to the termination here. Okay, so opponent opting to use his armor, leaving one resource open. Probably will not be able to use it for anything, but yeah, utilizing his armor to do some work. And we're attacking with the yellow Herald of Protection to the face. We now open the free card left in his hand, so he can opt to just use 2, leave the blue in his hand, and 2 forgo again to the face. And 4 is very irritating breakpoint, because you cannot use just 1 card to block that 4 damage. You need to use 2, and you're losing tempo because of that. But if you will take that damage, then your Spectral Shield will break. Oh, but we see that Herald connected. So Mateusz have now 2 Spectral Shields, and the life gap is getting tighter. Only 4 HP difference in favor for Leon. I also got information that the draft meta breakdown is getting gathered, so probably before round 6 I will able to present it to you guys, if anyone is interested. Oh, okay, so I think now I understand the question. Opponent popped the Dreamweavers to disable the poppers, but give attack Phantasm that with his reaction, and now having big attack, but that is poppable, but because of Dreamweavers it's not poppable. I'm pretty sure that was the question to the judge, to clear up that interaction, if it's possible or not. And of course we need to see that 10 damage is maybe not hitting little, because we have 2 Spectral Shields, but that will left Mateusz only with 2 HP. So if you're taking such a blow, you need to be sure that you will be able to win the next turn. Yeah, and as we can figure and we can see, yeah, the block is presented. Yeah, he's blocking 3, so we'll take 3 minus 2 Spectrals, so 5 damage leaked through Mateusz defenses. Okay, back on Mateusz turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Herald there. Okay. Okay, there's a question about if they forget to put the Herald in the soul or not, and if you can put it there now or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can do that, because he didn't do anything with graveyard, he didn't banish some random cards, so yeah, they just reverse to the correct game state and continue playing. Yeah, so that's the blue Herald of Protection going for 5. With on hit, go to the soul and create Spectral Shield. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. Small technical difficulties. We see that 5 damage connected, and Mateusz created his second spectral shield. Yeah. Oh, but now it's we see the big attack 5. I'm pretty sure that's 5 go again. Five go again, so 3 if it connects, so it's still not little. But if if Leo have like yellow in his hand, he will be able to use the aura to attack. Now we see 6 block, so it's all covered. And waiting for the response from Leo. If he'll use, okay, so just Herald of Tenacity, probably. I'm not so sure, but it looks like the red one. Let's wait for the Mateusz response. He still have 1 card in his arsenal, I think, and it's stuck there for some time, and yeah, it's played right now. Is it Binding Light? No. Okay. Not sure what card it is. Again, sorry. But at the end of the turn, Leo decided to use his Prism ability, banish his last card install, and create his first Spectral Shield. So, giving him again 2 hours. Okay, so first aura is going, 4 go again. We'll probably see the next aura also going, and treating little that way, because that will be the 8, and Mateusz is on 7 with his Spectral Shields, covering only 1. 1 is leaking, but taking with Spectral, leaving him the last one. Oh, we see the next yellow aura in a low hand. I'm pretty sure that's the Parable that's lowering the attacks of defending and attacking attacks. Very useful card to disable poppers. But you know, right now we just see the Herald of Protection going for 5 and treating that next Spectral Shield on hit. Yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, it depends who you cheering for. Leo have full tempo in this match. He's controlling his opponent and like leaking small amount of damage every turn, taking whole hand of his opponent. I think players are counting their attacks right now, checking if any of them is close to being fatigued by his opponent. It's not usual how the game ends in Prism Mirror to be fatigued. Okay, we see everything is covered. 3 cards were used, so Mateusz should have one more in his hand. Okay, but Mateusz is refreshing his hand, so probably just pass. Yeah, and we are back with the auras. 4 go again. And it will be every turn it will be the same. 4 go again, are you taking it or not? If you're not taking it, then give me 2 of your cards and I will do it again. Okay, so last spectral down. Now every damage that will be leaked, it will go straight to the face. For 1 resource. Okay, that's the blue one, so it's 1 go again. And Herald, 5 go again, 5 without go again, 5 on hit go to the soul. But being on the soul it can be turned into the next weapon for the Prism. Seven? Okay, I probably just see the color wrong. Oh, soul shield. That will go to the soul, but Herald still connected. Leak that 1 damage and put into the soul for Prism to be used as spectral shield later. No, we are definitely in the end game right now. Players are like Mateusz is using his whole hand each turn. And he's getting damage every turn. It's not looking good for him. So yeah, we see next attack with the go again. It will probably be that and the aura again, or maybe some Herald from Arsenal. Mateusz is thinking, what card will save me from this spiral of blocking with my whole hand? What can I do? What can I draw? Would my opponent need to draw to not be able to use his whole hand? Binding, like lowering the attack of your opponent to just 1 and taking that 1. But we see, oh, 5 go again. Blocked and binding again, but 2 damage leaked, whole hand used. So now we'll be able to do his plan again. And he need to leak only 2 damage more. Like, at this point I will not be surprised if he will just start using his auras and just asking, give me whole your hand. Give me your hand. Yep. So now we are in the Kodachi lock. No. Next attack the go again. Fully blocked. And Herald with that ugly breakpoint. Again asking, give me whole your hand. And I will save 1 card, put it into the arsenal. Do it again next turn. And it's you who is getting fatigue, not me, because I'm pitching for that attacks, yeah? And as you can see, Mateusz draw his last cards. And that's the end game. 4 go again. Yep, and that's the end. Łukasz Leo Mirek is the winner of this match. I will try to take him for quick interview, ask him about this mirror, how he felt, and check with him. So we'll be right back. Okay guys, we are back. We have our lovely winner with us here, but we'll switch to Polish for this one interview.
Yes, sorry. For my Polish fans. Okay.
To witamy, wygrałeś, gratulacje, 5-0, chyba dobry wynik na początek.
Dobry wynik, no ja tu przyjechałem generalnie po 3-0 w CC, bo w CC się czuję pewny i znam się na tym według mnie bardzo dobrze i mam dobry deck, tą lepszą Lexi. Tak, wszyscy niestety gracze Lexi mówią, że jest gorsza, ja mówię, że jest lepsza. Jest inna. Zdecydowanie, może ją Wam pokażę, ale też już kiedyś rozmawialiśmy o tym na pomalowanku, jak udało mi się wygrać Bydgoszcz, to właśnie tą Lexi grałem, to właśnie RTN, żeby się dostać tutaj na Mistrzostwa Polski. A w drafcie jestem absolutnym nobem, nie wiem co się dzieje, draftowałem po prostu to, co serce mi mówiło i to, co gdzieś tam koledzy podpowiedzieli, że bierz heraldy, bierz wszystko, co blokuje 3.
Okay, czyli wszedłeś z myślą, że chcesz forsować Prism na tego poda, tak?
Prism albo Boltyna, w sensie jeśli tam dostanę jakieś bomby.
Guys, we have pairings for round 6.
Okej, so...
Ale wrócę do Was kiedyś.
Jeszcze go zaproszę, spokojnie, jak będziemy wolniejsi, to wróci tutaj.
Pozdro.
we are back in just 1 minute with the next round, guys. So sorry for that quick cut up. Yo, so we are back with the round 6 and round 3 of our draft. We have our stars and players on the floor already. I will change here to round 6. On the bottom we have Prism piloted by Wojciech Klimczyk. They're both 5-0. Funny thing, the Leo didn't knew that he can use his weapon twice in one turn, so that's why he was only attacking once with go again and then using other cards. He didn't read the card correctly, and he was for sure, he thought that he can use it only once per turn. But in fact, that's not the effect on Iris of Reality. Wojciech Klimczyk. Gotowa. And in top corner we have chain with Hubert Szczukowski. Oh, okay. Yep, yeah. Oh, we also need to set the right avatar to chain. Yeah, we are Gucci. We can start. We can be excited again after that interesting Prism mirror. Oh, so it's the same pot, so it was not even split if we have third Prism, or maybe there is some error if we got someone from other pot. I'm not sure right now. Okay, starting with the Galaxy Black on from chain, just lonely one damage, and if it hits, it's doing one arcane. We are going without a go again, so okay, there's a judge question right now. Wojciech is not sure if he can use a Binding Blight to lower the attack on Galaxy Black right now. Asking the judge to clear that up and to be sure that a weapon is a card. I think the answer was not, and that's why he blocked with Herald and create a free three lovely spectrals on instant. Okay, so we are on Wojciech turn right now. First shield is going for 4 go again. Okay, it connect. Now question, does he know that he can attack second time with this, with the other shield? Phantasm for 6 if I'm not mistaken. So treating 10 damage in turn 1. So that's that's not a low number. But not 0 on hits, and we can find it strange that Chain opt to not use his ability, so he's afraid to being fatigue. He don't want to shuffle just to have random cards in his banish zone. He probably will shackles only when he need that one go again to unlock his whole turn. Hubert thinking about his blocks, how to utilize his hand. Without go against, it's very hard for Jane to use his whole hand. His attack are usually on the cheaper side in this draft format. But maybe he's such a high number of go against in his deck that he will be able to use everything. We don't know. It's only what we see from the Jane side for now. It was just that lonely Galaxy Black attack for 1. Okay, everything blocked, and we'll move to the chain turn. Okay, first shackle, so we are starting shackling. Captain's call. 5 go again. Five going without on hits. Okay, blocking 3 and lowering the attack then. So I'm pretty sure it's covered. And Galaxy Black again only for 1 because no card leave punish zone from Hubert. And if he hits, he will create the arcane attack. Yeah, but his opponent have Spectral Shield, so of course, even if it hit, then technically it didn't hit because Spectral Shield consumed that damage. Yeah, and we see 4 go again, making good use of that Iris of Reality weapon. Asking every turn, do you want to spend whole two cards to cover my 1 attack that I spent blue to do? The answer is not. Only 1 card from Huber hand, dealing 1 damage. And next, Spectral Shield. Same question again. Will you give me 2 cards, or can I leak some damage? And we are leaking a lot of damage, so 5 damage dealt this turn, just using Spectral Shields. So 9 HP life difference. Okay, again, we are using chain to create second shackle. I didn't saw what was banished. Four go again. I think the main plan for Hubert is right now is to figure out how to take out that irritating Spectral Shield and for Wojciech to how to keep them alive. And again, attack for just 1. Will Prism again take that one and sacrifice 1 Spectral Shield? She already used 2 of their cards to block that 4. And I think the cards in the hands are red. Or blue. Okay, so 4 go again from Prism side. Still 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. There's possibility to and again 4. Attacking at precious cards from Hubert's side. banish 2 cards. It's really hard to think about what Chen can do to figure this situation out. Like he needs some like perfect random banishes because he's still not in the pitch stack, so he needs random perfect banishes to save his ass right now. And it's hard to like hope for randomness. Like of course it's the trading card game, so some randomness is in the nature of the game, but you would love to have more agency about what is happening right now. So on the side note, I heard that we have 1 hour delay in our schedule, so we'll probably just have a smaller break, not 1 hour break, but only half an hour break. But for you, my lovely viewers, that means we'll be back sooner for the second draft pod. That's quick update, and we are seeing 3 go again and 1 arcane. 1 arcane, of course, connect because Prism does not have any arcane barrier. Just using the spectral shield usually to prevent that arcane damage. It's going. Okay, and it connects, so Prism is not afraid. So Galaxy Black is going for free. So some cards were played from the banish then, because that's how Galaxy Black is getting buffed. A quick checking of the graveyard, trying to learn some information from there, what can be expected. Yeah, and he also connected. But life totally difference is so huge that Prism is not afraid of taking all. It's a blue pitched 4. Okay, it's attack for 5 with some extra text on it. Question is if that extra text is. No, I think that's not the dice. There is no 5 on them. It's here, yeah. Okay, so I was correct. 5 without go again, if I'm correct. Okay, no blocks. Taking everything to the face. Yep, and Herald of Rebirth for 7. I think that's the blue one, but it was buffed from the previous attack, or it's red. No, okay, it's red because I see only one pitch symbol. So that's definitely little, and Chain definitely need to put some cards in front of him. Yeah, blocking 7. Both players just... Oh no, sorry. Chain is banishing from shackles. I'm not sure if you even want to see the blood depth cards right now, because if you see too many of them, you're dead from your own deck. Being only on 2 HP is such a scary thing for Chain. Okay, but he's doing shackles. No, okay. He was just playing with the dice, not doing Chain stuff. Or after a few minutes of thinking, he's doing it. Chain 4, go again from the banish zone, clearing up that blood depth cards. So it will be 4, and Galaxy will go for 4 again. So it's still not little. Prism can kindly try to take it all and like punch harder. And okay, so 3 blocks, one leaked. And attack for 1, but also took, but Chain just wanted to clear up his blood depth to not be dead from his own cards. Okay, attack for 3. Now every attack is little right now, so every attack will take some cards. Okay, and we see attack for 6. Hurl of Judgment, if I'm correctly. Yeah, okay, blocked everything. Okay, so 4 new cards. 1, 2 in the blood depth pile. Okay, so 2 cards in the blood depth pile. If Hubert will not figure out how to clear them, he is dead. But he have 2 questions to ask himself: how to clear them, plus how to deal that 10 damage to the Prism. And he's running out of the time because clock is ticking and his deck is getting smaller and smaller. He's using like 6 cards each turn from his deck. So that pile is getting significantly smaller than the Prism pile, I'm pretty sure. Quick counting of the deck, checking how many turns you need to survive. Probably, I don't know the number of the cards in the deck, but I would assume Prism needs to survive like 3 turns max. And with that high life total, that should be doable pretty easily. Just put everything in the defense and wait for the Chain to kill himself. Chain on the other side, like maybe he pitch stacked some cards and he now have the win under his belt. Okay. Prism is double checking the card in the banish zone just to be sure she's safe. we're starting to getting rid of that blood tapped cards. First attack, but without go again. So one card will still be left into the punish zone, and that will be one damage. Yeah, sure, like Prism doesn't have Kodachis, but being on 1 HP is, well, extremely scary. If possible, I would say not to be on 1. Okay, so we see 5 go again. Asking again, give me 2 cards or you're dead. And here upon are my 2 cards. Now give me 2 cards, yeah? And they shake the hands. That's the end of it. Prism won. So you have 6-0. First player with 6-0. Again, I will try to make a quick interview. Maybe you will not be interrupted. I will not be interrupted because there is a break right now. Yeah. So we should be able to do quick catch up with our winner, ask a few questions. Yeah, and that's all. So see you soon, chat. See you soon. Okay, guys and girls, we are back with our winner here. Hello, congratulations.
Hello, thank you very much.
So we have a small mistake in our screen. You are not 6-0, you are...
I'm 4-2, yeah, so not very good, not very bad, but like average, yeah. But
yeah, 4-2 is still a good result after 6 rounds. Yeah?
Yes, yeah.
You're still fighting for that sweet top 8.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, so how was that match? You were fighting against Chain. You were trying to fatigue him or just kill him with the damage?
I have a lot of red heralds in my deck, so I think raising him is the best way to do it. And if I had like best possible turn 1 start, turn 0 start, because I pitched 2 cards and create 3 spectral shields when he attacked me with the weapon just to filter some cards, so I know that the shield will be safe because the attack has no go again. So I just started to pressure him from the beginning, and like he couldn't come back from it.
Yeah, that Prism 4 go again from
Yes.
Prisoner's Prism are brutal. Like you have defense and offense in the one small
you,
token.
You can go 4 go again into 4 go again into like 7 power herald, and Chain can't set up, and if he makes shackles, he will die to his own blood death, so it's like a lose-lose scenario for him.
Yeah. So let's talk about the draft. You're drafting first edition here. Did you feel any difference between unlimited and first edition, or you didn't practice at all and you were just
not really. Like I didn't open anything expensive, so I felt like drafting a normal monarch.
And do you like monarch, or you prefer the newest outsiders or uprising?
I preferred uprising much more. I feel like the monarch draft is like super slow. You just a lot of turns feels the same, like blocking with 2 cards and attacking with a overstated attack. So like Prism attacks for 7, Levia attacks for 7 or 8, and this is how it goes. I think like the chain is pretty bad, and like the only hero that I like and is different from like attacking with big attacks is Bolton, but it's pretty hard to combine if you don't have the bombs like V from the Vanguard and like a lot of take flights. So it's pretty hard to draft if you don't open a lot of cards that support the archetype.
Yeah, sure. So you landed on Prism. Did you try to force her, or you just having good packs and just went with it?
So I much prefer to draft the light heroes because I think they are easier to draft and like don't lose to themselves, like Levia to Blood Debt or Chain with Fatigue. So I started picking light cards and then got Herald of Protection. So I think like probably the best Herald by far from Prism on the 3rd pick. So I knew that.
Okay, so Prism was open.
Yes, but we end up having 3 Prism on our draft spot, but it's fine. I unfortunately played against on round 1 and round 2 I played against Levia, so like pretty horrible matchup, but I managed to win 1 and lose 1. So and like I'm happy playing. I have a pretty good deck. I am happy to play anything but Levia because like my deck is mostly Heralds, so I have to like jump a lot of hoops because like my main strength of my deck are the Heralds, and I just simply can't play them against Levia. So, but managed to squeak 1 against round 1, so I'm pretty happy with the results, and I hope the second draft goes well.
Okay. So once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
And see you later in the later drafts, and for I hope in top 8.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Yo, it's me again. I have some updates. There is no half an hour break. It will be one full 1 hour break. I will try to fix the live app, so we'll not be using phone but application on the stream. I and whole crew and players will eat something, and we will be back at 5 p.m. Polish time. So in less than 1 hour for the last draft pot and last draft games. I'm pretty sure we'll finish before 8. So a lot of happening still on the Polish National Championship. So I'm leaving you with the Be Right Back screen. Maybe we'll do some interview in the meantime to keep you company, but don't go away too far and come back in 1 hour. I will put the information in the chat also for the rest of the viewers. So thank you and see you later all. Hello, thank you for keeping up with me, everybody. Welcome after the break. I will change the. Yay, we are here. So right now we are all players got their settings and draft pods, so they will start drafting. The side event is starting behind the doors, so Super Armory. I'm not sure how many people are registered there, but by look at it, I think it was at least 20, maybe more. We'll see when people will start drafting. I will check how many are doing CC Super Armory and maybe do quick meta update on that. So now we have draft, then again checking the decks, creating the decks. So we will probably start the games in like half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. So again, I'll write that on the chat. And yeah, and we'll see each other in the future to see 7 round second 7 round second draft. Jesus Christ. And last 3 rounds of day one. Tomorrow we are starting at 9 a.m. Polish time. We'll start with 3 CC rounds, last rounds of Swiss, and then tap to cut 8, where probably players with X2 record will enter, maybe one with X3, depends on the brackets. But we will check that later. Okay, so I'm writing on the chat about the break, and we'll see each other in like half an hour, I hope. Hello and welcome back. Once again, we had small difficulties on the site, small delays, and we're starting late. The last last draft and last 3 games. Right now, players finish their drafting, finish their deck check made by other players, and they're starting to create their decks. They have 15 minutes for that. So in 15 minutes latest we'll start the feature match from the table number 1. I see the questions for an update of the standings. I have the standings for top 24 after round 6, so I will do some magic on the PC and we'll try to post it to you guys. Hello Camille, sorry to scare you. Hope you have a wonderful day. And by the way, everybody, I see still some people stayed with us for such a long time. Thank you all for that. I'm trying to get that list of standings. Okay, I sent it to myself. So now time for a quick magic to download the file itself. You can see the magic happening. Okay, so I'll fix it now. Download that file and show you the standing in like 1 minute. So be right back. Okay, and we are back, and this is our. Oh, maybe I will make it prettier, because that is our top 24 standings after round 6, so after the first draft. I will leave it here for a few minutes, then we will switch to be right back. And we'll probably look for the first 8 people in the top table on the feature matches today. Oh, I promised you to check the side event. So Super Armory happening right now. 25 players there. I don't know exact meta breakdown, but as I looked, it was mostly Icelander there. So I assume many Islander dropped after round 6. So not looking good for that specific hero. But I am not hater. Maybe Mirek Łukasz, that is 6-0. It's on Islander. I don't know. So we see 8 people with 5-0, 1 with 6-0, and long list with 4-2. And this is the moment we're all waiting for. Round 7 finally starting. Changing to the okay, yeah. Life is up. Cool. And time to change. Player 1 on Bolton is Bartosz Dominiak. And both players are 5-1 right now. And his opponent is Mateusz Drabent. Also 5-1. Mateusz Drabent. And we have Prism versus Bolton. So Bolton versus Prism. Okay, no, perfect. Finally, round 7 is started. I'm pretty sure everybody was waiting for that because the break was extremely long, for me at least. I wanted to start watching new matches already. So Prism versus Bolton, both light heroes. Prism often, as we were talking before, overdrafted, and Bolton like sleeper deck for me in this draft format. If you don't have any card that will increase your attack, it's very often just free without go again, doing nothing. But let's check what armor do we have. Oh, full armor from Bolton, and Dreamweavers and Alex for Prism, so 2 action points. Let's check who will go first. So I didn't saw the dice roll, so I'm not sure who is starting this turn. Okay, so Prism is starting. Going 5, go again. So perfect strong start. Probably will take 2 cards from his opponent to block that, and then he will be able to finish with some big herald, because we have still 2 resources left. And because of that, there is a chance to leak some damage in turn 0. That is so crucial in this fast format. Again, 6 without go again, but it will either take whole hand, or maybe if there's only 2 block in Bartosz hand, then we'll leak some damage. Thinking about block. Okay, so only 1 card from hand. And Bolton dropped to 17 HP. So I think it's pretty good start from Prism. Usually you don't want to start in Flesh and Blood, because you won't be the one who will be the first taking the cards from the hand of opponent. But leaking some damage in turn 0 is never a bad thing. Let's see what answer Bolton have right now. Charging the soul and going for 4. Prism calculating if it's worth just taking that 4 and attacking with something bigger. Because Bolton usually don't have any poppers. Like, if he have poppers, it must be some generic cards, because there is no in-class poppers. Okay, so Prism took it all. We continue attack with the hatchet. First one going for the 2. Yeah, we needed to banish a card from the soul. We need, I think, Mateusz is telling that it was too late because the damage already happened. But no, okay, he was okay with that. Took some more damage. Okay, Arsenal pass. So 0 cards taken from Prism. Okay, going with the generic attack. 4 go again. Pitching that Herald with the higher power than attack to gain additional effect of having go again here. 4 damage, 2 cards in hand plus 1 secret arsenal. Still no auras on the field, so no way to attack with Iris of Reality from Prism player. Bolton decided to block with card, and we going with the Herald of Ravages, and 6 plus 1 arcane on hit. But yeah, Bolton decided to block everything, spent 3 cards from his hand having last one, and decided to use it just as hatchet for 2. So the tempo is definitely on the Prism side, but life points are still in favor of Bolton. The big advantage of Bolton in this matchup is that he have real weapons, so if he will just have cards to pitch, just 1 card to pitch, even if it's not attack, he can always convert it to attack with the weapon. And if Prism will draw some unplayable hand, she will stuck with it. She will need to cast something or just using for the block, and will lose all that tempo that she earned before. As you can see, clear block and no damage was done. Starting the turn with the Herald of Protection, blue one if I'm... Oh, okay, so yellow one. So I was mistaken. So 6 raw damage on hit, go to the soul and create Spectral Shield that will later be used as a weapon. My hero player are confirming that the Spectral will be created. Yes. Yes, that is correct. I think how many cards, like, I think that's the one Herald that you want to block, that's the Herald of Protection. It's not enough that he's doing a massive damage as all Heralds do, but he also created that small offensive defensive spectral shield that will be used as weapon in the future turns. That is critical for the Prism game plan to create that one aura that she will later defend and use as a weapon. It's of course possible to just draft very heavy Herald deck list and try that way, but yeah, as we said many times, Prism is often overdrafted and is possible to. It's not very easy to gain many heralds in your deck. Bolton player attacking Prism. I'm not sure what card it is. But yeah, Prism dropped to 11, took that hit, and from just looking how the game is going, you would say, yeah, Prism is winning this game. She's asking the question every turn. She's daring to give her cards to block, but looking at the life total, the Bolton have 5 HP more. The Prism does 25% of your max HP in the draft format. It's a huge difference. But yeah, finally some HP will be taken from Bolton player. 2 damage leaked, and now we are going with the Red Herald, Wartune Herald for 7. And no on hits, just raw damage. But of course, as all heralds, he's going to the soul if connected with the defending player. But then, Bolton said no soul for you. You will not create that spectral shield today. We are blocking all the spectral shield generating attacks. I will just give you a hold my hand, just pass my turn, draw new hand, and will wait till you will do some small attacks that I will be able to just block with 2 free cards and then attack with my Bolton player rechecking his arsenal, calculating if he arsenaled the correct card. Okay, and we're going with the Red Herald of Rebirth, buffed to 8 and 2 floating. So if it will hit, you'll be able to spend that 2 resources immediately to create Spectral Shield. Or we'll just use it at the end of the opponent turn to have the Spectral Shield safe. Bolton calculating how many cards he needs to spend. And he took everything. He took full swing. Okay, so that is getting interesting. Bolton dropping to Marrow 5 life points. He have a game plan. He know how to win. He will change that life points of Prism this turn probably. Attacking for the 6 go again. Natural go again, don't need to use any of card if he saw. And the next card will be buffed, so next card will be able to use Bolton effect. Yes, it's correct. Mateusz Drabant is playing Prism right now. And next attack for 7. Still far from lethal, but if Mateusz want to do any play in his turn, he will need to take that to the face and drop to 4 HP. Or give away his hand again and lose the tempo that he created. Still waiting for the block on Prism. The big question that you need to ask yourself, will you be able to present little like 2 times with your hand? If you can present little twice in one turn with the hand you have, opponent will probably be forced to give you his whole hand and you will keep the tempo. But if you will drop to 4 and not present little many times, that's where the tricky part is starting. Okay, so the Prism took everything and attacking with the Herald just for 7. So it is little, but there will be no follow-up. So just 1 card to defense, and that is enough to stay alive. In response, Prism is using her 2 floating resources to create Spectral Shield, moving her to virtual 5 HP. Oh, we are seeing V for Vanguard, if I'm not mistaken, from the Bolton side. So big attack is coming for 5. So it's 5 without go again, but it's buffed card, so he will use the Bolton reaction to give it go again. He have 2 floats, so both his hatchet will attack for 2 more, so it will be 5 and 6. So yeah, that is what I was talking before. You present little multiple times, he will present that little 3 times. 3 times this turn, and that should be enough. Because how many cards Mateusz can spend to defend? He have like a maximum 12 defense, and that will be 11, 16 damage going to his hand. So counting that Spectral Shield, he will stay at 1 and have 0 cards in hand, and Bolton will be able to continue attacking him. Also my mistake, it's attack for 4 at 5, not 5 and 6. Because it's buffed only twice. Going for go again and attack for 5, yeah? And that's the GG. V4 Vanguard won the game. Yeah, so our bold player is Bartosz Dominiak is 6-1 right now. So thank you for the watching. We'll be back with the next feature match in about 10 to 15 minutes, I think. And we are back. We have two new pairs. We have Mateusz back on stream, and he is still Prism. But he's 5-2 right now. And on the other side, we have also 5-2 Aleksander Zabłocki. And Alexander is on chain, not on Bolton, so I need to change that. Oh, not that one. Oh, okay. So while I was preparing everything, players start playing. Chain started with Jazz Galaxy Black, so filtering his hand, and Prism going with 4. Go again. 1 HP lost. And going with the Herald. Okay, I see we are playing a speedrun right now because players are moving very quick from action to action. But sure, let's do it quick, boys. So 6 on Herald, on hit go to the Soul, plus giving 1 arcane damage. Arcane will be a sure hit because there is no AB in chain list right now. Calculating what to use to blocks. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's not round 7, it's round 8. Thanks for correction me. Yeah, fixed. And going with go again and buffing the next attack. 2 resource left, but still no shackles, so no weird stuff from Banish Zone. 3 go again, and later probably just Galaxy Black, but not buffed because nothing left the Banish Zone. Prism calculating how to block that 3 go again. He for sure have tempo, so yeah, deciding to take it all. Work for 2 because the attack was buffed. Yeah, lost 5 in total in this turn. And we'll probably try to hit harder. So pitching, so the attack have go again, 5 go again, attacking chain. No one hits, just raw brutal damage, and 1 card left in Prism hand. And that will be the Herald that was popped by chain. So attack not resolve and go straight to the graveyard. On his turn, chain just trying to poke 1 damage to the Prism player. Depends, I'm surprised that that strategy is working out, but looking at their HP, yeah, it's working. Just block everything, poke for 1, he will take it, will try to take back the tempo, but you will block it again and again. Oh, and see, now we're taking the cards from Prism player hands. Okay, so buffing the next attack. with disabling the Phantasm and going with the big swing, 12. 12 without possibility to pop it. Okay, dropping to 14, so using his whole hand except one card. Checking, chaining players, checking his graveyard, checking how many shadow cards he used. Yeah, but now he's just doing Arsenal pass. I see cracking in his hand, so finally some arcane enables, but there's no blood depth cards in his graveyard, so that enables are enabling nothing. Quick counting the deck, checking who's fatiguing who, and is it possible to fatigue the Prism. Have attack for free. And blocking that crackling, okay. So he's not valuing that arcane damage. And blocking free the attack for 4, so 1 damage leaked. And Prism is passing the turn with the Arsenal. Again, just the Galaxy Black attack with the Arsenal left and 1 card in hand. So here we see buffing the next attack, so going for 6. And using the armor for the block, but he now need to pitch the card to give his hands an armor value. The question is, will he pitch the red, the blue? Three cards left. He's throwing such a good cards. To blocks. I'm confused by his strategy, but yeah, that's the player with 5-2, not me. So I know nothing. Once again, calculating that card, so for sure he's trying to fatigue the other player. Going for 6. Trying to halve that Prism HP. Yeah, just 1 card to block, so 4 damage leaked, and going for that 1-1 split again. Yeah, so that strategy is clearly working out. Just use your card for block and poke with the small Galaxy Black. You don't need to use shackles at all. And 5 go again from Prism player. the full grip of cards. And for now we didn't see one single aura on Prism. So probably the only option is to just get hit with the Herald, but Heralds are getting pitched. And she's just doing the raw damage all the time. Oh. Okay, yeah, that was the roar. I was surprised. So we'll continue the attack. Continuing attack with the 6. And doing just quick poke with Galaxy Black. I think the 2 on the sword indicates that the damage is split. Oh, and we see the Eclipse in the deck of Chain. So that token on his side is not just for show, not to just threaten the opposing player to, oh look, I am able to do it, but he really is able to do it. It's not the psychotic games, but the real opportunity. Yeah. Prism continuing doing the same thing over and over again. That's what we have in the interview before. The smaller draft are very often looking like that, like spend 2 cards for block, do 1 big attack, and just continue the cycle as long as your cards are allowing you to do that. That's the winning strategy here. Yeah, I think the Eclipse are just a blue pitch, and yeah, because that's the better than bubble. I don't think he will be able to play the Eclipse for the full effect. It's just very fancy bubble pitching for blue, not for yellow. I'm just checking what the requirement for the Eclipse to work out. If you have played 6 or more cards with the Blood Depth this turn, so you have like crazy amount of Seeds of Agony in your deck to work it out in the in draft. So yeah, that Eclipse is just the bubble. It's even not blocking like the real bubble. In the meantime, Prism dropped to 4. Chain is continuing his plan, and do we see 5 go again? Generic go against the Prism are such good because you're able to pitch high attack because of Heralds. And that should be 4, yep. The Chain took that all. Like he want to use his hand. Interesting. Maybe we finally see some big action from the 2 cards. Yeah, that's 6 if I'm not mistaken. Threatening the little. Oh, okay, sorry, it's 7. And players are shortcutting, putting the pitch already at the bottom. As long as both players are okay with that, there is no problem. I think we should, maybe we should ask the judge next time he'll be here. But yeah, So soul ripping for 7. If you just block 3 with the 1 card, you're still dead, so you need to do some fancy double block. Yeah, so double block. 1 card, 1 damage leaked. And we have Herald for 7. Okay, you give me 7, I will give you 7. We are both in the same boat. 1 card will not be enough, give me 2. The question is, can he do something crazy with the 2 cards? Okay. I see again that crackling, arcane crackling that is doing the arcane damage. It's such a premium card, like I would try to use it. And yeah, he's not blocking with it. So we'll probably use it this turn. Leak that arcane damage and be 1 step closer. So arcane is going through and going for 3. Again asking, give me 1 card. But in this situation it can be 2 block at least. If you will drop to 1, you're dead to the next arcane crackle. And we see few used for blocking, and we can assume there is at least 1 more in his deck. So dropping to 1 is very scary here. Once again counting 3, if I'm not mistaken, this 3 card left in the Prism deck. And 5 in the chain, plus the fresh hand. So yeah, chain is winning that fatigue war. And he have real weapons, so if the last card will left in his deck, he will be always able to pitch it and poke for 1, demanding that cards. Prism need to figure how to do that, the last 3 damage. Starting with the Herald, but without go against. Yes, I have the result table after round 6. I will post it after this feature match. And we'll have probably updated table after round 9. Then I will also post that updated table after round 9 for like 1 minute before before ending the stream. I mean, I'm going back to the game. 5 damage. 5 damage. So Prism need that 2 precious cards. The card that are left, not left in his deck, because only two are there. So chain without shackles, not a single shackle in this game. On chain side, completely different strategy than what we usually see. See player preparing his deck box like he's sure he won already. But let's wait for that attack to connect. I think the only mistake I see on the Prism side that she still have that boots open. Maybe she should use them somewhere in the game to create 2 big attack with the heralds, but that's so resource intensive that it's probably hard to pull off. But maybe there was some window there that she should that, and that will be that 2 extra damage that she's lacking right now. Because as it looked right now here, yeah, that looks like game over for her. Still cannot decide how to block that. Well, players play very fast at the beginning of this round, so they have some extra time to burn, to think about that crucial 1 turn. It is life or the death. Okay, I can hear the player discussing what are like other lines they both can do. Yeah, they probably both know. Each card that he put block will buff the attack. So yeah, that's the difficulty of the blocking of this card. So it's now 6. Okay, and 6 is flying back. 2 card blocks, 1 leaked. Yeah, and that's the end of the deck for Prism. Eclipse is back from the pitch. Oh, and we have first shackle. So it will be 1 go again, forcing the extra card. Vexing is only one arcane, if I'm not mistaken. If I can check. Vexing. Oh no, yeah, it's 2 arcane damage. Yeah, why Vexing put to the block? If you could end the game right here and there. Sorry for being quiet, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat because that game is... because this match is extremely interesting what is happening right now. Like, oh, beaming light, lowering the attack, both players. on 1. Yeah, and that's the game over. No more cards in Lexi hand, no more cards in decks. So Chain won by fatigue. Okay, thank you for watching. We'll be back for round 9. Oh, and in the meantime, you wanted, sorry, the standing. That are the standings after round 6. So before we started the second draft. Only top 24 guys, so yeah, didn't have time and space to do more than 3 pots. But in general, that are the players that are still fighting for the top 8. Okay, so we'll be back for the round 9 later. So be right back. I think round should start in like 10 minutes max. Okay, so we are back for the last round of day one, round 9. Let me again edit our layout. And we have returning guests, so we have Bartosz Dominiak still on Bolton. Below, he's 7-1 right now. So let's change that for the 7-1. Very good result, going for the clear top 8 tomorrow, from what I see. Bartosz Dominiak on Bolton, not on chain. So quick fix. And he's playing against Łukasz Bigos on chain, that he's also 7-1. I see the rolling is happening in the background while I putting that data here. No problem, we'll be back in the action in a few seconds. And that's not Prism but chain. A lot of chains today. I thought we will see more Prism. But okay, let's begin the turn 1 of round 9. The ending of day 1. Ending of second pot. Okay, quick notes to create, to track the live, of course. And the first hand is being drawn. Feast of Friendship. And we are starting. As I said, I didn't saw who won the dice roll, so no idea who is starting. But I'm pretty sure we'll see it soon enough. Waiting for that big V4 Vanguard turn on Bartosz side once again. Like we saw in the first, in the round 7. But that turn will be later, for if he will survive, of course. I talk off camera with the chain player that we have before and asking why he is not shackling. The answer is there is only 2 blood debt cards in his deck, so Soul Shackle is doing nothing for him. Like he was trying to draft Prism, but the Prism card stopped coming to him, so he switched to chain, and this is what he ended up with. But as we saw, that was enough to secure the win round before. So chain player starting up with some Galaxy Black action, going for the 1 and pink for 1, but it was blocked, and now Arctic Skullcrab with the split damage 3 and 2. Yeah, sorry, 3 and 1. So 1 damage take from Arcane, and we're blocking 3. So not explosive turn from a chain side, but as we saw, he shackled on his turn 0, so he's not playing safe. He's playing with fire. He wants to burn his opponent with his blood debt cards in his banish zone. He wants to fill that soul shackles as fast as possible. At least this is what is telling me the soul shackle in the turn 1. Because that the Galaxy Black for 1, taking 1 card in turn 0 is not a great value. Here we are buffing the card without charge. Yeah, okay, thank you for using the dices, it helped a lot casters. So yeah, attack for 7 to chain phase. Let's see if he will block or try to do some crazy turns using 5 card hand. we see the stubby hammers on chain equipment side, so it is possible to create extremely wide turn with big small attack that getting buffed but by stubby hammers and accumulate that that power there. Okay, HP lost chain block with only one card, so we'll be using 4 plus that one soul shackle. Sonata, okay, that's the card I didn't expected to see. Sonata with paying, so x equal 1, so we'll see the 4 cards. And we see 4 attack action if I'm not, no, we see seeds, so we see 1 non-attack action. So he will do 1 arcane damage, plus he'll be able to choose one of that attack action and put it into his hand. And the rest is going back to the deck, need to shuffle it, and Sonata is banishing itself. Okay, action back to Bolton side. Or no, sorry, we just resolved the Sonata. My mistake. Stubby hammers popped, so all attack with the base power of 2 are being buffed plus 1. So attack for 4 with go again. I will quickly check if I'm correct with that. Stubby hammers ruling is attack with 4 or 3. It's stubby hammers, flesh and blood. With base 3, sorry. So that was base 3 and getting plus 1 from stubby hammers with the go again. So to get full value, I think like you at least, at minimum, you want to do 2 attack that get buffed. If you get 3 attack, yeah, then that's great. Yeah, okay, so we see shackle, we see the vexing for free. And attack with Wing Yang for 5. And Bolton is taking everything to his face. If that would normally mean that V from Vanguard is in his hand and he want to use all of this card to do that one big explosive turn. Or maybe it's even in his arsenal and he want to be able to punish one more card and do extremely explosive turn. If he will get dropped to 5, his opponent use all his card to block and he will not die to V or Vanguard. But then he will be in a lot of problems. Yeah, Bolton decided, okay, I will take everything. Just give me my turn, and I will show you how to make damage. So I assume that will be the V4 Vanguard. Okay, take fight. Charging. 2 resources left. Okay, so that's not the turn that I was expecting. The winners have one attack, if possible. Go again. Yeah, took the 5. Okay, once again the same, going for 4. Going for 4, if he take it, he will drop to 7. No, that's still the comfy number, to be honest, but we are moving to the end game with both players will be around 5 or 6 HP. Yeah, that's the moment when you're starting to think about more blocking and less attacking, because you value that last HP you have, and you're waiting for that one last explosive turn, and you hoping that your explosive turn will be before your opponent. And last attack for 7. Okay, so Bolton is treating lethal now. That's interesting. Now they need to decide what card to use, or at least the minimum put that armor. And we're seeing that, just the armor. So 6 will pass, dropping chain to 1. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe he has some crazy defense reaction there, but I don't think so. Drop to 4. Drop to 3, sorry. I'm pretty sure Bolton used the reaction to gain go again, yeah. He's dropping his armor, getting 1 resource, and attacking for 2 more. But that 2 is, yeah, less than HP, so Chain saying, yeah, sure, we'll take it. I'm on 1 and I will try to kill you right now, banishing 2 cards, both with the Blood Depth if I'm not mistaken. So if he will not clear both of them, he will be dead this turn. We'll need to find a way to take them out and to put them to the face of his opponent. But he kept his whole hand. So by doing that, he has to have some plan how to utilize his hand and how to do that last few 5 damage. Probably some will be in the form of arcane damage that Bolton cannot block by any means. Quick reading on the Halo. Halo has Spell Void, so that's the one way to block that nasty arcane damage. That is a sure kill in normal situation. Okay, round 9 of day 2. Like, everything is getting heated. Both players are feeling they are so close. Like going to day 2 with the result of 8-2, like such a big chance for, with the result of 8-1. My mistake. Such a big chance for going to top 8 in day 2. You will need to win just one more game in the free round of CC to secure your position in top 8 for national championship. So stakes here are extremely large. I'm pretty sure both players like closing their eyes and seeing themselves right now in the top 8, and that match can bring them there. Well, Łukasz is taking his time to rethink his strategy. Like, he knows that's the turn. He's killing or he's dead this turn. He need to figure how to sequence all of his cards. Oh, only pitching yellow. 2 yellows, so 1 resource floating. And he's just trying to take out the cards from his banish without soul shackling, so without go again, unless the card that I name, of course forgot, gave him the go again. Okay, Swooping Shadows. And the next action card with cost 1 or less you play this turn gains +1 and go again. Okay, so that is card with go again, threatening 5, so little. Bartosz is defending with 2 cards. And yeah, Łukasz is closing the chain, using the shackle. Using the chain ability to create the shackle, of course. So his next run blade action will have go again. He can try to use that for the sword, or as you can see, for the ghostly visit. So once again, 4 go again. That's not the little. So Bolton can try to take that and then just block the sword. Block the Galaxy Black that will attack for free, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it will attack for free, and if he hits, it will attack for 1 arcane more, but you will just need 1 card to block that Galaxy Black. So you can try. Okay, he's using the armor and the card from hand, and Galaxy Black is going for free, plus 1 arcane on hit. So you can say it's going for virtual 4. But the Spell Void can be used to negate that arcane damage. And this is what happened. Spell Void activated, life side, Bolton going for 2 HP versus chain on 1. Blood Depth cleared, but now Bolton going full offensive using his last card as best as he can to just take all the cards from the chain and either fatigue him or just give him many cards with the Blood Depth, the banish, so he will kill himself. So the attack is chain need to buff, and when he will need to block, when he will block, the attack will buff. So Bolton will be able to use his last card in soul to give the attack go again. And take next and next cards from chain hand. Okay, so chain defended, shackle free. I see 2 cards with the blood depth. Need to take both of them. Okay, we see shackle 4. Oh, 2 arcane. 2 arcane and 2 physical damage, and that will be it. That will be it. Yeah, they Feast of Friendship. Łukasz Bigos going 8-1 from after day 1. 8-1. I think that card in the arsenal was there for a long time. He was waiting and waiting for the Bolton to drop to 2 and just do that final push. Great game, and extremely big roller coaster of emotion. So thank you for watching. I will try to get the standings from round 9 and post them for 1 minute before the stream ends. So for now we're going to be right back, and probably we'll see some standings in few minutes. Okay, so thank you for watching the stream. That are our standings for after round 9. So we don't have 9-0, we have only 8-1 as our best player that we saw on stream today. Many people with 6s, some with 7s. We'll leave this screen for 1 minute and we'll end the stream. So thank you all for watching and we'll see each other tomorrow on 9 AM. So bye bye.